Pulling up my chats. Hey, Coffee Cup. Crazy how you're always first. Hi, Luna. How are you? How are you? I'm fine. Still the second one, yeah. This Coffee Cup guy kind of has no life, apparently. Hi, let me try this. What's up? Luna, that's kind of rude to misspell Coffee's name like that. I don't think he'd appreciate you misspelling his name like that. That's rude. Wow. If you want me to ban her, Coffee, I can do that for you. I'm gonna take off my sweatshirt even though it's freezing in my room. Now that Bloodthirster is dead, time to PD Viego. I think the best build should just be Mortal IE right now. Like, it should just be Essence, Collector, Mortal IE. But his PD helps with kiting, and you don't really kite on Viego. Like, isn't PD, I forget exactly how it works, but you get movement speed, but don't you have to auto to get to movement speed? And you're not really like once you're in, you're kind of like in. He deserves it. He took my first place. Let this one slide. Never mind, ban her. All right, she's gone. I think PD on a decent amount of ADCs will be all right. So I think now it gives AD and attack speed. But the build path, I think, is still Zeal, so it's not the best. Like, the problem with PD first will just be build path. BT into bulkier comps? No, BT would be more into poke comps. But you can also get around that by just playing lifesteal instead of Alacrity, but you're kind of going to lack some attack speed with that. But BT should be pretty rarely better. Now you're just going to go Gluttonous, probably, if you really need... Because the stats are just like you don't get attack speed from... I mean, you do get health from it. Health is honestly not bad. So you could also kind of think about it into Assassins. Another high elo game. Rank 4. Oh. He's not really a Fiora player, though. Healing into bulk for short trades when I can't one-shot? I mean, they're gonna build anti-healer Thornmail. Like, you're not gonna build Bloodthirster early. By the time you're building it, they almost always are gonna have Thornmail, like, in a lot of games. Or anti-healing will be somewhere. Like, anti-healing is just usually gonna exist at that point in the game. The only real purpose of the lifesteal for you is stopping poke. It's not additional combat healing. Like, you don't build lifesteal for the purpose of combat healing. It just doesn't work like that. Like, it's just usually ineffective. I mean, of course there's times where it can be useful, but not really what you're doing it for. Um, I tried to copy a Chinese jungler's clear, but I messed that up slightly because I didn't drag my auto into the correct thing. But in the long run, it's better to be able to do that clear. No, you upgrade E second for attack speed? No, you do it faster if you do W second for the passive proc. Like, the Chinese jungler on blue side can do it at 127 with what I upgraded in that situation. I really doubt you can do it faster. You've been using E? Yeah, I used to. And then I watched Chinese junglers and I was like, hey, they're Chinese, I'm white, they know what they're doing. So, you know, I knew my place, you know? Sometimes you just gotta know your place. Anyways, that's all the racism I've got into me for today. Their jungler is weird. He's also right there. That was a really bad W. Yeah, I don't think this guy's a big Fiora player. He's in a really shit spot. Kinda had to do that just to save him. Yeah, but I fucked myself pretty hard here. Just gonna have to sit here. I mean, I'm still even with their jungler. Hello from the Philippines, hello. Rise actually lives. That's crazy. Hey Jess, what's up? I mean, their jungler matched me, so yeah. Not good for us. Fiora got a nice kill though. Ari's gonna kill that. My hands are so fucking sweaty. Should I build PD on Victor first item? Duh. Come on now. Guess we'll play around Fiora. Did I ever tell you guys you crochet? You did once or twice. I remember you're calling yourself a grandma for it. Is PD the new meta? No, but it'll be good on some champs. We could dive if we want. Um, I don't know, can Fiora actually do anything useful here? Sadly, we're 4-mans, so... I missed my stun though. If I hit stun, maybe. But if I had any level of rotation also. Still fine though. You legit couldn't remember? That's normal. To not remember everything that you say, ever. You crocheted a mini spider? I no longer like you at all. You now scare me. I despise spiders. Oh, she's one shot. Aatrox should be there somewhere nearby. He's pretty far away. Dude, my hands being fucking sweaty keeps fucking me though. Oh, Ryze is not being smart. He did nearly kill though. Lux just flashed there. Holy shit. 100 to 0. Didn't look like a spider, but it was definitely Talon's nightmare, I could tell, yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna do this for Collector, then reset and go bot side. Actually, I think I get this wave instead. Works. I do want to change my default builds. Holy shit. Keep getting fucking one shot. Just 100 to 0. I could have easily avoided that if I flashed properly though. If I E'd first. Probably should have just E'd first out of Aatrox. Yone kills everyone there. Your Ari is so fed. I don't know why Fiora is going that way. What is she trying to do? Oh. How the fuck did that hit me? Why is the Fiora pinging me? She's running at this game. Pretty hard too. Strange. They're gonna do Baron. I have third item. They're all pretty low there. What are we hitting it for? Stop hitting it. Problem is Lux Q, Ari Charm. Those are the biggest things. Kind of have to wait for those things to go out, especially until I really go in. Good kill. Oh, I might get one shot. Okay. He's gonna one shot me. He's just so fed. That was a really strange ult. I think we're fucked here. Unless I can not die to her, but I don't see how I can. Most of these situations. No, I mean the Chinese junglers do it because it's faster. Like, if you're able to do faster than a 127 clear, then you can tell me it's better, but I watch people who've probably practiced the clear do it in 127, so I assume they're right. I've never tested it, so I could be wrong, but I really doubt. Also, my misfortune just smurfed the fuck out of that situation. Honestly, huge shout out to my misfortune. She's fucking insane. Just gonna fight this on 3 items. We leave, maybe we can get something up the back end. That's really it. Here. What's the difference between Chinese ranked junglers and other junglers? There's no specific difference. If I saw someone clear in 127 and they were not Chinese, I would obviously copy them as well. I was just joking about the fact that they're Chinese because everyone copies the Chinese players. The Chinese server is overall more players though, so that helps with quality a little bit. Sorry is really the main issue. But I want to go my red first. Holy damage. Kira is dead, but she got a kill. We're gonna have to just... They're gonna prioritize this. Good damage. This Rise and Misfortune carried me so hard. My mechanics were so bad this game. Oh, does she kill? Nice. I mean, if Rise threatens that, then shouldn't really be able to steal. Yeah. Problem is there's no engage. Well, it's harder to play without engage, but I've mechanically played bad this game. Like, this is a hard game to play without engage, but that's not why some of the mistakes occurred. Some of them occurred because I played badly. And some of them occurred because I'm freezing cold. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why my dorm room is freezing cold, but it's permanently freezing cold. I don't like being freezing cold. We'll take a win though. That was Cosmic Soul. That makes sense. He played really well. Okay, I'm just gonna put my sweatshirt on. I'm so fucking cold. Welcome to the stream, Talon. Happy to have you here tonight. Thank you, thank you. The fuck is that Fiora damage? I mean, she did 3 vitals with Elder as a late game Fiora into a squishy Yone. Guess what, bro? Chicken butt. But what? What? Oh, money. Money is what. Shout out to money, honestly. We love money. Thank you, Christ is Lord. Surprise. You know, it's kind of not a surprise when you say guess what, because like you always do that. So you got to find like a way to actually make it surprising, you know? I mean, actually, you don't have to. You give me money, you can do whatever you can give me money however you want. I'm not gonna complain how you give it. You know, you do it however makes you happy. Really doesn't matter to me. Shut up. You're right. I'm sorry. I'll do whatever you say. Again, you're the boss here. I'm just your servant. But I appreciate it. Thank you. How did the balance changes feel? I don't know. I haven't experienced them yet. I've played those my first game. I mean, I think Phantom Dancer. Oh, I want to change this. Yeah. I want to read Phantom Dancer. I forget. Isn't the movement speed after autoing? Yeah, when you auto someone. I mean, this item should be quite good for like front to back ADCs basically. Xayah, Vayne, Sivir, Tristana. But bad for like, I mean, not really bad for other ones, but like less effective on, for example, Draven. Sivir, yeah, I said Sivir. But like less effective on also like burst heavy champs or like non-attack speed reliant champs like Lucian, because it's about like longer fights too, and kiting. But I mean, it's generally a pretty good item right now. Just call me Subway, bro. Why? Why would I call you Subway? Would you build it on Caitlyn? You could build it on Caitlyn, yeah. Yeah, I think it could probably be pretty good on her. Because I provide the subs. Oh, right. I don't know why I wasn't able to think of that. I guess I'm just fucking stupid, huh? But yeah, a lot of the builds, like the thing about the crit builds right now is first item is weird to me on a lot of champs. You might actually just do Collector PD on Kai'Sa or on Caitlyn, honestly. Like, honestly, on Caitlyn, I might just do Collector PD Mortal IE. I feel like Magnetic feels... I mean, Magnetic is not that much worse. Like, the change wasn't a huge change, but it is a change that's negative. But I do feel like... I mean, you can do Bloodthirster start on Caitlyn if the enemy have a lot of poke. But honestly, I think you would just go attack, like, Gluttonous Greaves, and then... Collector in those cases, even. So I think Collector start might actually just be best on her. I think Collector start on a couple of ADCs is better, because, like, the thing is, before there was Bloodthirster, I mean, Bloodthirster was still a first item, but it was like you'd go Bloodthirster if you need that poke, that prevention of poke, rather, with the healing. And if you didn't need that, you would go Stormrazor. But Stormrazor doesn't exist. You don't need Gluttonous MPT, that's why I'm saying you would be building Gluttonous now when you're building Collector, like on like a Caitlyn. Because of wanting just only one. Whereas, yeah, a lot more people build attack speed boots when BT is their first item. It's good for hyper carries who need to push wave. Yeah, I mean, it can help with Caitlyn wave clear, which is bad. So that is really the only thing, is Caitlyn wave clear is bad, so you do have that part to it. Why would you go Gluttonous if they buff Berserker's healing? Oh yeah, I forgot they did buff Berserker healing, but it's still definitely a lot less, no? Like, I'm assuming it's still much less than you would get from Gluttonous. Oh, you put in parentheses +2, so it was basically nothing, yeah, okay. So yeah. Hi Denise, what's up? Jesus Christ is your friend. Holy shit, Denise. This means you might not go to hell after all. Let's go. This is absolutely big for you. For me, I'm too far gone, unfortunately, but... Talon, why was I going to hell? Well, you know how you're friends with Jesus? I'm sort of friends with the other one, you know? What is this rise rotation? What the hell? That might be bad because jungle could be anywhere. I don't know what that rise rotation was, though. I guess you do tell me to go to hell every day. I don't do that one. I'm nice. Okay, I don't know if I can really claim to be nice after saying that I'm friends with Jesus, or with the devil, rather. Playing Zilean lately, would you build supporter AP? I really don't know. I feel like AP seems like it would be good on him, but like I literally permanently banned that champion, basically. And I've never played him, so I'm not that sure. I mean, your logic seems fine for why AP would make sense, but I couldn't really tell you if I, you know, like I've never tested it. Or your logic seems fine. I read that as playing Zilean seems like Lee Sin, and I was really confused. I wanted you to explain to me how it was like Lee Sin, and then I realized that you said A Sin and not Lee Sin, and that made so much more sense. This Rise is really, really bad. How do you fight Rise in the late game? Better range, basically. Like, you don't fight him melee range. Lee Sin sounds like listen. I did not know that. This is brand new information to me, Denise. Thank you for the sharing of such vital info. I wonder if his thought process is I get less stacks because he never lanes. It could be a thought process he has. Really knows. This guy is giving me so much gold. Oh my god, like he's just actually not laning. I'm up 1k and I'm 0, 0, and 0 at 4.5 minutes on a scaling mage. Like, what is going on? The opposite of my stream, yeah, I'm just deaf, not blind. The next thing is I'm gonna say that showing the gameplay makes me lag, and so when people ask why there's no gameplay on their screen, I'll say it's because I'm blind. Hey Fabi, how are you? This Rise is not getting in the late game? Yeah, maybe not. I mean, he's down 2k gold. I missed. Just going to be a black screen? I've actually had that happen before where like my shit glitches and then I have to I just commentate the entire game like word for word, like everything that's happening. Sound comes back, but it's a black screen. Yeah. And I'll be like, yeah, that shows you guys. Stop fucking complaining about the sound. Is this really what you want? Talon ASMR. Yeah, I think I'd be pretty good at ASMR. It would mostly be for people into penises. So, you know, straight women and gay guys would like it. The others might not so much. I really don't get this Rise at all, by the way. Should probably reset already. What happens if your team loses fights when you're not helping because you're farming? Well, then the team loses fights and therefore the enemy get gold. Not exactly sure what you expected from that answer. I'm doing good. Some homework. What are you doing homework for? What class? That'd be a 6th stream. Sign me up. I don't know. Rise got a kill. He's 1-1-1. He may be down 2,000 gold, but he got a kill. Watch out, world. Yeah, it is kind of weird how many like girls specifically have told me they like my voice. I didn't really get that. Like, I don't understand what there is to like about my voice. I mean, I'm not complaining, you know. But like, I just don't get it. Like, I listen to my voice and it's so monotone and like it's also like I'm not turned on by it, you know? Surprisingly, I listen to my voice and I'm not turned on at all, chat. I know this surprises you guys. You guys are shocked. But the truth. AI Talon. Tell me your secret. Secret to what? Leo, dude, Leo does have a really cool voice. I agree with that. Yeah. Like, he actually has an attractive voice. See, like, that's where I would get it if someone, like, frequently told him that they liked his voice. To have a cool voice, when I listen to my voice, it sounds kind of, you know, like, really, like, nerdy and, like, nasally, sort of. Like, if I, like, listen to myself when I'm explaining a concept, it sounds, like, very nerdy. I don't know how to describe it better. Physics? Oh, that's cool. I only took one physics class in high school, but I liked it a lot. It was fun. But it was very, like, basic since it was, like, intro physics. And unfortunately, like, I didn't take, like, the AP physics in high school. I took, like, regular physics. And so while I was taking it, I was in Calc 3. And so then they have to explain a bunch of, like, really, like, very basic math things because some of the kids were, like, in a lot lower math. And then I just, like, have to kind of sit there being bored. But it was also cool to learn about how a lot of things worked. It could be the way you speak too. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't get turned on with me talking about penises so much? It was actually great point, Denise. Thank you for bringing up the content matters just as much as the way it's presented, for sure. Who is Leo? Christ is King is Leo. Monotone voices are amazing. I'm glad you think so. Okay, my Twitch chat was glitched for a moment. It's back now. Physics can be really fun. Are you studying physics in school, or are you just like having a physics class? Unfortunate if I landed the queue. Sound like Riley? I don't know who Riley is. Do not say the R word or else I will ban you. You're going for a PhD in physics next year. That's awesome, dude. Really fucking cool. I also like the people who study physics usually. Like, they're like always very passionate. Whereas like when people study a lot of subjects, they seem very not like caring about it that much. I like when people are very passionate about what they are learning. Where's he going exactly? Just a class and it's an elective? Gotcha. It's okay, your voice is not nerdy. I know someone that literally sounds like McLovin. See, I'm not saying my voice sounds nerdy in like a bad way. I've never like given a shit what I sound like in terms of how my, like, it's just my voice. It's like I can't really control it that much, so I don't care. I just like, I don't understand. Like in a, like I genuinely just like when people say they like my voice, I'm like, why? Like it just doesn't make sense to me. This guy sounds a little too passionate. Clash Royale YouTuber with a ton of aura. Sound doesn't sound like Riley at all. Apparently they don't agree. People told me they think I sound like the Daily Dose of Internet guy. I've had like 3 or 4 people say that. And I could like sort of see it, but not like that much. I have 1k gold per minute, by the way, and I am 1-0-1. He sounds like you. Yeah, he probably copied me. Okay, fuck him up. Daily Dose of Internet, holy shit. So a lot of people agree with that, huh? I thought it was funny, but I don't hear it as much anymore. Yeah. I like never really watched Daily Dose of Internet. Like I know who he is. I've seen it, but I've like never really actually watched the videos. I literally just ended that game with 1k gold per minute being like 1-0 and fucking 3 or whatever. One, 0, and 2. I actually just won that game doing like nothing, by the way. Like I farmed so that if I needed to do something, I would do something, but I didn't need to. I mean, we'll take it. I don't know what he sounds like when he's not just saying one sentence at a time, such influencer accent. That's true. I do sound a bit different as well, like in my videos, so I get it. Like when I talk in videos compared to when I talk on stream, I mean, it's the same voice, obviously, but it's a little different. Especially when I'm recording individual clips. When I'm talking over an entire gameplay, it's different. Can I have a game like that where I'm just saying like one-liners every time? I tried Legendary Queue after all these years, so it's way more disgusting than ranked. Yeah, it's definitely more disgusting because you can climb with lower win rate in less games. You can kind of have a lot of really, really bad players. Like I had like the rank like 9 guy on my team at one like yesterday, and he was super, super bad. I actually never checked his win rate. I wonder if he had a good win rate. He might. I mean, it's like not bad. But this guy was so bad. But like, yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of people in this mode that are just very, very bad. Can you say this is your daily dose? I don't really even know like the cadence he speaks it, like he says it in, or like the like how he says the words or anything. Have you heard about the new champ yet? No. Its name is Hava. Have a great day. Oh, right, right. You and your Hava stuff, man. What if I don't want to have a great day? You're gonna have a great day? Oh, fuck. Why? God damn it. You got your ass good down. You really got me, bro. Why are my hands still cold, dude? My room is not a normal temperature. Like, seriously, I'm actually, like, I was originally just thinking my room's a little cold. I think, like, there's something fucked in here. Like, I don't know. It's so fucking cold in here, dude. I don't know what the hell is going on. Are you getting sick? No. And I'm gonna leave in, like, a week. I'm going back home because the semester ends in a week and a half. So I'm leaving in a week and a half. And then I'll be back in, like, a month. You think Yumi's annoying again? I don't know. But Yumi wasn't strong before and wasn't strong after her buff, or after her nerf, or before her nerf. Probably still isn't that strong now. How was the semester? Fine. But grades should be good. I have a test. I have like an 89 in a class, and a 90 is an A in that class. And so depending on how I do on the final exam, I'll have an A or B. Every other class, I think I should get an A in. Maybe there's one more class I'll get a B in, possibly. So I mean, like, the grades are good. No source of heat in your room? Yeah. And you're not allowed to have like space heaters or whatever because of, like, I don't know, fire hazards, fucking whatever, stupid shit like that. I'll fucking cause a fire if I want to cause a fire. Maybe it'll be less fucking cold in here if I cause a fire, god damn it. People will always be scared of the kitty. Exactly. And you know, that's kind of a metaphor for life. I'm scared of people who have a kitty down there, if you know what I mean. So what do you study? I study accounting, but I'm only a sophomore. Would you rather be a country mouse or a city mouse? See, like, the thing is, if I'm a country mouse, it's more likely that there's those weird people who, like, have me as a pet, but it's also more likely that they shoot me with their gun. So it's kind of 50-50 in terms of country. City mouse, they're probably just going to squeal when they see me, and then I'll just get to do my thing, and there's more warm corners to sit in. So I'd probably say city mouse. How do you make a cat sound like a dog? I don't know, bro. Are you doing the CPA test right after graduating? It sort of depends, because if I take an internship in my junior year, like, which is next year, I can graduate in my junior year. I don't think I'll need to have to, like, I'll only need 3 years to graduate. But if I do that, I want to try to take an internship, and that internship would be the same semester as the last semester that I have. So then I wouldn't be able to take it until after. So I would want to start taking the CPA exam or start studying for it after that. But if I didn't take classes during that spring semester, if I had an internship, and then I graduated the following semester, my first semester of my senior year, then I might start taking the CPA exam, or at least studying for it during school before I graduate. Because you can take it 3 months, like, you can take parts of it 3 months before you actually graduate. So I plan on taking it as soon after, if not during school. But obviously there's 4 parts and you have to prepare a decent amount. So it'll be a process, but yeah, I want to do it as soon as I can, basically. I'm going to buy the Becker stuff and start studying already during winter break. But all I'm going to do is review some of the more basic financial accounting concepts and the personal income tax section, because those are the classes I'm taking next semester. I have a personal income tax class and intermediate financial accounting class, so that's kind of the stuff I'll mostly be looking at. Will you do my taxes? Depends if you give me money. Jax is winning that pretty hard. I think I might just walk at him here. You bought your friend a CPA book. The Becker materials that I'm gonna buy are like 2,500 bucks or something. Because it's like a full review course, but you kind of have to have a review course. You can't really pass that exam without having a review course. It's pretty much impossible. I mean, it's like there is 4 parts and it's a lot of it, so. I should probably just leave at this point. But you get like permanent access if you buy it. Like once you buy it, you have access to it forever. And most firms pay you back. Like they'll reimburse you, if not give you bonuses for passing the CPA exam. So usually eventually get it back. People say intermediate is hell. Yeah, I'm so excited. Like I haven't had a difficult class yet as my time here. So I'm excited to finally maybe have a class that's challenging. But intermediate accounting 2 is a lot worse apparently than 1. But both are not, but I'll be taking intermediate accounting 1 obviously first. So, and also the professor, I had the professor for financial accounting like introduction, and he is really bad at his job and makes the class super easy. At least he made that class super easy. So I have a feeling he might do the same. I don't know. Only time will tell. How'd you get to the decision of wanting to do an accounting degree? Well, initially, I always liked math when I was younger, so I wanted to do a career involving math, which accounting doesn't really involve much math, but initially that was my perception when I was in 9th grade. And so in 10th grade, I decided to take an accounting class. I enjoyed the class's content, but I still considered other math careers, so I took Calc 1, 2, and 3 in high school, and I, took stats and physics and some math involving things to see where my interests aligned in those facets, and they felt a bit overly like conceptual compared to accounting feeling a bit more practical in nature and a little easier to kind of grasp the concepts, I feel like. And I also like the fact that they work super long hours during certain parts of the year. Despite Calc being difficult to hype me up, I mean, my favorite classes I ever had were Calc 1, 2, and 3, but I also didn't really want to go deeper into all of that stuff, given my experience with it. Like, it didn't... Like, the content being difficult was fun, but the content itself wasn't overly something I was interested in, so I wanted to instead learn something that felt more easy to see, like, the impact of what I'm learning. But it was definitely a consideration. Like being a math teacher, I probably would want to be a math teacher if the school system wasn't so absurdly bad. Like if the school system was actually good, I think being a math teacher would be a preference. Did you consider engineering? No. I never really liked, like my least favorite part of calc was all of the like what was, I forget what the exact subject was in Calc 3, like the three-dimensional like shapes or whatever. I don't remember what it was called now. When you learn about all those things, or when you'd have to visual integrals. No, integrals were my favorite part. Like the calculation part of integrals were by far my favorite part. But all of the things that required you to more like be able to actually think about things in like 3 dimensions, which again, I'm kind of forgetting the specific topic. But there were things where I kind of had to like understand things in 3 dimensions a lot more and be able to like visualize it, and I really couldn't. So it kind of felt like that part wasn't necessarily what I wanted to pursue within math. But yeah, the calculation part of integrals was my favorite. Like I especially liked when we had to like convert into like spherical coordinates or like polar or whatever, like convert from the different like things and then do like double or triple integrals within those. And like seeing even how you could derive like the volume of a sphere. Like specifically, I remember when I was like, oh, like you can use like a triple integral to derive the volume of a sphere. I was like, holy shit, that's really cool. And being able to do the same in polar with like a circle's area and all that, like that's fucking really cool. Like I like when I can see like how it actually works in the real world with like the things I learn. They don't do enough damage. Multivariable calculus, yeah. It was multivariable calculus and vector analysis was the title of the class. What about a math professor? Being a professor is one of the most embarrassing careers, in my opinion, at this stage of the schooling system in America. Like, I would consider it an embarrassment to be a professor because of how awful the career is. Also, most of the professors that exist are embarrassments as people. And they don't really have the ability to interact in the same way they used to be able to due to how digital everything is becoming. It's really disgusting, honestly. Imagine being Isaac Newton and inventing Calc 26. Kind of insane. Does your team play the game? They're all kind of very far behind. I have the most gold in the game, though. Don't you need a PhD to be a professor? Probably. My professor is currently doing his PhD, like one of my professors. That's why he like is so lazy. Like he decided to make like, so it's like my coding class, and normally the coding like exams will have, you know, you have to code on it. Like you have to like write in code to do certain things. But he's so lazy that he made everything multiple choice because he doesn't want to grade it. He wants it to auto grade because he's too wrapped up in his like PhD work that he doesn't like actually give a shit about the class. And that's like a lot of these professors, like they do all these other things on the side, and being an actual professor isn't even their main concern. And they pretty much at this point are just people who put things up on the learning system for you to learn. Like they just like put up a video or they like grade your thing. They don't actually like really provide value anymore. Like it's just a very different profession, teaching as a whole. And it's not entirely a professor's fault. But with how digital things are and with how lazy students are, it's why I don't want to be a teacher. Like again, being a teacher, like being a math teacher would be my favorite thing to do. Like I'd want to be like a high school calc teacher, for example, and do like what my calc teacher did, which was like offer additional like math classes that aren't even like needed to be added. That type of thing. But again, the kids like are very lazy and using the internet to cheat a bunch, using AI to cheat, and everything's so digital. Really awful. And it's not like there's one entity to blame, you know. Students are at fault, professors a lot of times are at fault, the institutions themselves. That's the average professor? Yeah, that's why I really liked my calc professor. Well, he was a teacher, it was high school, so. But he was like very, very passionate about everything. Nice. He jumped onto the wrong thing. I don't know, he might still be able to get me though. Fucking karma. Physics, math teachers at college do their research. One of their requirements to teach class. Yeah, I mean, just high school is hell. I mean, high school was whatever. What are you studying in college, though? I wanted to take college physics too, like for an elective. That's the other thing that sucks, actually. This is fucking, you reminded me. Like, I was really, really excited to take like a physics class in college because you needed some type of science. And so I was like, I'll take a science class. But then my fucking, for the semester that I wanted to take it, they weren't offering it. So I had to take fucking botany because I had to like fulfill a science elective. And like, that's what pisses me off too, is just how much you're forced to do shit you don't even want to actually learn. You think they know I'm here? They definitely do. I kind of had to go for it at that point, though. I was trapped. Oh, you're a senior in high school. Gotcha. That makes sense then. I mean, I'm still very fed. Actually, anti-shield's probably what I should do next. Alphite's dead. Are they so far behind that they... If she landed the bubble, maybe, but yeah, they're so far behind. I'm the only one with, like, any gold. You want to study accounting next year? That's why I asked questions about it. Oh, that's nice. You should. I've liked it so far. It's fun. But yeah, I'm really excited because next semester I actually have three accounting classes. I've only taken 2 so far. And so I get to start going into, like, all the higher level ones, which sound to be more fun. You didn't like social, political, economical classes? Yeah, I took AP micro and macroeconomics in high school, so like college level economics, and I didn't dislike it. It was decent. Doing my best currently? Hell yeah. Gonna have to get a reset on someone, but it's pretty hard. I have anti-shield at least. Jax is super fed. No one's gonna give me vision, so they're just gonna be able to do it. Yeah. I had to walk forward, but not really playable game at all. Law school, but in the meantime, while I study for the LSAT, I would want a secure, stable job. Well, I mean, tax law is like a big thing anyway. Like my business law professor worked as a tax accountant initially, and then now he owns his own law firm. Like it's a pretty common thing to like study accounting in undergrad and go into like law school after. I believe that's not an uncommon path. Yeah, there's no way to play this game. Doesn't really matter how fed I am. They're so tanky too. I could have just targeted Ezreal, I suppose. I wanted to do political science at first, so I think I'll end up doing it as a minor instead. I see. Well, I hope it all works out for you. Good luck with it all. It's kind of funny that the game I carried the hardest is the one I lost, and then like multiple games where basically like nothing happened. Like where my team played like, or like multiple games where I didn't do anything, I just win. And I just auto lose a game where I play like perfect. I was not very focused during that game, and now I'm fucking hot. Like, dude, the fucking temperature in my room is so confusing. I have to go. Have a great night. Thank you. That guy really does talk in all caps all the time, huh? Best all-around jungle to run in this meta? I don't know. His keyboard might be broken. My fucking eating system in my dorm is broken. It pisses me off, Coffee Cup. It makes me angry, Coffee Cup. It does. My hands not be freezing cold though. Like all I want is my hand. Like bro, I have been streaming for an hour and 10 minutes and my hands are still fucking frozen. Like normally it's like I come back from being outside, it's like one game where my hands are cold, but apparently it's just so fucking cold that my hands are just cold forever. Or he likes shouting. He might just like shouting. Who knows? Or it might be both, you know? We don't need to limit to one or the other. Gotta put on some gamer gloves. You gotta stop telling me what to do, Denise, alright? Sure, it might be a great point, alright? It might be exactly what I need, but I don't care. Okay, Talon, want me to come fix it? Yeah, I want you to come hold my hand, Coffee Cup. Fucking sue me, okay? I want you to hold my hand. I'll admit it. I'm not ashamed. What jungler would you play into a more tanky comp? You can play Lilia and do tanky comp if you want. Or Vi. You do a lot of reading and writing too, which I like. I hear that tax classes are very reading heavy. I'm kind of excited for that too. Because there is a kid who's taking the tax, tax class I'm taking next semester, and he told me it's just a lot of reading, so he doesn't like it. So I look forward to that. So feisty today? Yeah, and what if I am feisty, Denise, okay? My boyfriend broke up with me, okay? Fucking sue me. I don't have a boyfriend, I lied about that, but imagine if that did happen, then you would understand. Time to book flight tickets? Yeah. It is. Get the fuck over here. Law is a lot of reading. It's actually insane. Yeah. No, I mean, like, even like I had a business law class because everyone has to take a business law class if you're in any business major here. And it was like a survey class, so it's like you're covering a lot of topics, like like he said, it covers like 2 years worth of topics. And so like just like all like he just scratches the surface of all of the things, but like the amount of like details that there is and everything he explained is so much, but he was good at just being succinct and just explaining what we would need to know as people who aren't actually going to be lawyers or something. Bro's on a rampage, deal with it. Are you one-tricking Viego for now? Kinda. Deathy would never break up with you. But also the thing about like law and with like tax law too, like within accounting and whatever, is like there's a lot more you can use ChatGPT for a lot of it. Like this guy, like, or for like GAAP as well, like generally accepted accounting principles, like which is like the American like basically standard that you have to follow for external accounting, is like this guy came in who was talking in the accounting club, and he's worked like 18 years in audit or whatever, and was saying now he just uses ChatGPT to tell him where to look within GAAP, and then he like looks it up to confirm that it's actually true. But like you no longer have to search through all these documents if you're unsure of the regulations involving something. And I'm sure the same is true for law in a lot of ways. Like you can be like, did this case actually, like, did this case happen, or is there precedent for this, like certain case precedent? I'm bad at saying the word precedent, but like you can look all those things up, but you got to make sure you don't fucking just use it and then not like check your source, because there's people who've been like fired or been like disbarred because they like the AI hallucinates a case that didn't exist. So don't do that, but it's useful as long as you like actually fact check it after. I'm tired of people saying AI is going to take over accounting jobs. Yeah, it's definitely not. I mean, I wrote a paper on AI within accounting last year for my English class because we had to write like a research paper, and so I wrote about that topic. And I mean, it's like very obviously not going to take it over, but it will just reduce entry-level jobs by like 5 to 10% within the next 10 years, roughly was like the numbers at the time. I don't know, might be 10 to 20 something, but like reduce or change the work that entry-level jobs do, so they do like more involved work, and there's like certain aspects of the career that don't require as much human touch, and those ones like can be largely given to AI, but it doesn't reduce the need for all of the human interaction. And that's pretty much what like every professional says. Like if you ask any professional about it, their default answer is like, yeah, it makes the easy and boring stuff easier and less boring, and then you get to focus on the stuff that actually requires you to think critically. What was that exactly? Can someone explain what that was? Because I'm confused. Did he come there just to hit me once? It's also funny how many people think accounting is like super math heavy too, when it's like not that much. Like again, you ask any professional and that's pretty much like the first thing they tell you when you like start actually learning about accounting is like that you don't actually have to be good at math, or it's not that involved. Mundo goes where he pleases. What can you do about it? I guess I can't do shit, huh? Is there a jungler here? So scary for people without experience that just graduated. What do you guys think of ranged top laners? I think people complain about them because they don't know how to play into them, mostly. But they're also annoying to play into sometimes. I mean, I play a lot of Jace, obviously, so I play range top. Whatever. Just have to smite it. Worried for them, but I think I'll run to mid. He got ulted. Going that way. They're already dead though. What device do you play on? iPhone 16 Pro? Jungler might be looking based on how they play, but I'm not sure. Jungler's mid right now, so I guess not. Oh, he was actually able to get out there. I believe. I'm gonna need to go there, huh? My hands are still sweaty, dude. I don't understand. I'm fed as fuck though. I tried to take her over. I went too deep. I shouldn't have flashed for her. I gave away a shutdown. Aaron Best is relatively strong too. Gonna drop this bot probably. Top could be better, I guess. He might get an invade off there. Yeah, he's gonna invade. Fine. I'm this fed and my team is actually barely ahead. Kind of insane. No, I tried the gamer glove things. They don't work well. Like, the sweat still gets through and then makes them slippery anyway, so it doesn't actually help. All that would help is my room not being freezing cold. Flash that way. My gold is 5k above anyone else. I really can't die though. If I die, the game is kind of fucked for my team. But I also one-shot everything that moves. I should be able to melt the moon though still, because of how fed I am. Yeah. I wasn't able to get the stun. What's your #1 tip for getting out of low diamond or master? To not look for one tip and to just get better at the game as a whole instead of trying to find one or two things to improve on. Improve on everything. What's up, Talon? Hello. I don't have smite. It was a pretty easy hook for him. I don't have smite. So Ezreal has a chance to steal, but obviously not that likely. I don't need to reset. What's the most common mistake you see people play? You should try and avoid when they're playing jungle. There isn't one. Again, your issue is that you were asking me for a most common mistake. This is your problem. I'm answering you better than the YouTubers who give you a stupid fucking video that says this champ's broken, play this champion, or do this one thing and you win. I'm actually telling you what you need to hear, and you're still trying to just get out of me one fucking thing. You hear the game sound? No. I am the sound gatekeeper. Like, I have YouTube videos and a Google Doc with all of the key concepts you need to understand. If you go to the Google Doc, link in the description of any of my YouTube videos, you will find all of the concepts you need to understand in Wild Rift. I've created a 2-hour-long video that literally tells you all of the things you need to understand in Wild Rift as well. If you want it in a video format, you know. I have explained everything that there is that you need to know about how to get better at the game, and no one thing is what made me better. I wasn't just, you know, suddenly good at the game because I can jungle track. I wasn't suddenly good because I understand punishing last hits in lane. I wasn't good because I know how to play my champion well. I'm good because I know how to do all of those things together. Some people are good because, you know, they're especially good at mechanical parts of the game, or they're really good at jungle tracking. There's not one thing they're really good at or really bad at. It's completely different for each person. So you need to approach the game trying to learn as many aspects of it as possible, finding what it is that fits you best, and then doing that and playing champions to their strengths. So if you're a champion who really needs to learn how to lane, like say the champ you do really well on is an early game champion. Well, then you need to understand a couple things about early game champs. You need to understand obviously how to get a lead, which, you know, in the case of lane is going to mean you need to learn how to lane well. And they're going to need to understand how to, once you get that lead, how to play with it well. So you're going to have to understand snowballing well and what you need to do to close out a game before it gets too late. Or if you're playing a late game champion, you might have a much more problematic issue with, or like a much bigger problem for you might be, you know, the early game, getting through that early game. And then you might need to understand different laning concepts that apply to those champions. So that's why there's not one common mistake or one issue for anyone. Also, I did just drop 25 kills, chat. Can we acknowledge that? A lot of kills. I killed a lot of people. The best control mage to climb? I mean, Syndra, but you can do it on any, really. I'm pretty sure Talon does have videos along the lines of most common mistakes. Yes, because as a YouTuber, those, like, go look at the views of those videos. They're probably some of the videos that got more views on average, you know? Like, they get more views. Those titles are what people want to click on, and so when I title a video like that, they click it. It's not actually useful for you to see those things. Like, that video doesn't provide you value. Like, it's literally me telling you what the problems are without telling you solutions, because that's what people want to hear. They want to be like, oh, this is the problem, this is a quick and easy solution without any real, you know, like, substance behind it. I enjoy jungle, but I feel like I make mistakes, but it's good to have general guidance. You can also watch me coach people. I coach people all the time. Junglers are probably the most common role I coach. Go to my coaching playlist. You can watch me coach junglers, so you can see me coaching people who are Master Peak, Grandmaster Peak, Diamond Peak junglers, and you'll see the issues they make. So, like, yeah, I would say watch those videos, because a lot of those junglers, like pretty much every jungler I coach, if they're like a Master Peak, I know what I'm going to see before they show me it. But again, it's not one thing, but I'm going to see these same couple, you know, mistakes very often. And I have notes at the end of all those videos that I write for them that you can go, you know, to the end as well after you watch the video and see. Those will give you obviously more information on the mistakes that are very, very common. I might try PD second, potentially. Talon, give me one tip to be sovereign in one day. I'll give you my tip, and then you'll be sovereign in one day. Don't be obsessed with elo. I mean, again, it depends on your actual goal, right? Like, there are different goals. You know, your goal can be, okay, now I kind of want to play Lucian. I have a Nami. But your goal can be to just get elo for whatever reason. If that's your goal, then you can just, you know, spam one champion and not learn everything you need to learn about the game because your champion only has to learn certain things, for example. My first time seeing you, so knowing you have these is a blessing. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. Yes, Christ is Lord. Anti-shield is for when they have lots of healing. Elo just gives you ego. Well, again, like there's different purposes for playing the game. So it's like, again, I recommend for climbing to one trick. However, if you're wanting to learn the game, one tricking is not always the ideal way to learn the game. So like, what is your goal? If your goal is to climb, you should one trick or two trick. If your goal is just to learn things about the game, like that's why when I'm coaching people too, I ask them their goal. Sometimes their goal with the coaching is just to learn things, and I'll just teach them a bunch of things about the game. Other times their goal is to climb, in which case I'll be like, stop fucking playing these 10 champions, play 2 champions and nothing else. You told me you want to climb, now this is how you climb. I'm telling you, no, fucking do it. Like there's different purposes, and like it's important to ask yourself what your purpose is when you're doing anything in life. So there's different actions you have to take to actually, like it's the same in the game itself. You ask yourself, what's the purpose of this game? So like, how do I actually win a game as it relates to the early game, later parts of the game? So for example, here we have very, very strong duo lane phase into a Vayne. Getting a lead is super important. So that can change how I lane. That might mean that I will look to freeze a little harder early in lane to get a couple auto trades to create additional volatility for a champion like Lee Sin to gank. However, if my jungler is pathing away from me, my purpose no longer becomes fight them at 150 to 230 when my jungler can gank. My purpose now becomes push, get prio, have that initial recall, then get back in lane before, have prio so that I can be effective from 230 to 345 and my jungler can be here. So again, like understanding your purpose allows for you to make these types of decisions. Same way that understanding your purpose for climbing allows you to actually be able to do that. So if you don't understand why you're doing something, you're never going to succeed. That's the point I'm trying to explain. Yes, you should build GA first on support, obviously. Come on now. I don't really build that different on this champion, honestly, with the changes. I'm not really going to go PD still. My goal is to end my teammates. Fucking fair. I respect that, Denise. And just keep doing what you're doing, girly pop. I mean, you're definitely in the right place for that. And like, again, in this lane, like, what is their purpose? Their purpose is to find our all-ins. Ours is to find a bunch of little angles to poke because we have healing. So because of that, I will take these types of trades level 1. Or like, Nautilus feels happy engaging on me level 1, but it doesn't actually do anything for him. Oh, nice, that guy lost that minion. I think I will take dash. That was a very early gank from their mid laner. Oh, fuck me. Still kind of worked, though. Just gonna get a plate out of it. They die, they die. Riven or Renekton first, doesn't matter, whichever one you enjoy more. AD crit GA rush Yuumi. That sounds fucking OP. Their mid laner is like mega roaming. Holy bubble. I might die. Oh! Bro, I'm getting spam ganked so hard and like outplaying the shit out of them, but there's just fucking people here 24/7. Like, this is insane, the level that I'm being camped at this point in the game. The gank bang. I think I'm getting gank banged. I mean, this is kind of insane how hard I'm gapping, but my top laner has 1500 gold at 3.5 minutes. Isn't that almost physically impossible? Was he AFK for part of the game, chat? I feel like he would have had to have AFK'd for a part of the game. Right? You're popular? Yeah, this is kind of insane. Like, this level of camping is pretty fucking nutty. I don't know why. I wish I was this popular in fucking high school, man. Shit. I'm mostly being ganked by dudes, though. You know? Nothing wrong with dudes, but I guess I'd prefer hot women to be ganking me instead. You know, in an ideal world. Yeah, I'm assuming Echo's here again, because he's always fucking here. Here again. Gonna look over the wall. Did NA and LAN get merged? What do you mean? Garen's paying taxes? Bro, the Garen is getting fucked. He also counters Warwick, so I don't know why. I think I still go Magnetic on this champion, even with the nerfs. I feel like for Lucian, it's kind of needed. He got the shutdown. They're fighting on the other side. They're winning it, it seems. I think we want to dive this guy. He's fucking here, of course. Hecarim too. I didn't realize they could get there that fast. Kind of fucking insane how hard we're being camped, but we're still winning lane by 2,000. So. Starting with streaming with title, don't queue. There's a bug that merges NA and Brazil servers. NA is getting 200 ping. I haven't had high ping yet, so it hasn't happened to me, but that sucks that that's a thing. Maybe Riot hates starting and loves Talon, so I don't get it. Honestly, fair. I respect that. Shout out Riot Games for once. Do I get one shot? Like, they do not like me. But it seems fine. Fair champion Warwick, always. I mean, you know me, I only play fair champions, so. You're bad, but Riot loves you. Exactly. It's the only reason that I got Sovereign on 18 rules. I should get a QSS game, to be honest. Probably could have just gone top there. I think they did make the wave clear of this better. Because he's a baddie, I am kind of a baddie. Why did no one defend that turret? Like, I had teammates on that side of the map. But I'm just gonna have to get this started at this point. I literally had teammates there. I'm confused. I don't know, man. I'm a little confused, boy. They're gonna get this turret too. Macro of this team is scary a little bit. I also just need this Nami following me. She's not really here very often. Problem is I don't know if they have vision here. He died and we didn't like contest after. I'm kind of confused on that. Leave. I spend my gold. I have a lot of it. Only one shot. You love damage. YouTube chat might have glitched here. Not me. That was rude. What the fuck? Hands are still way too fucking slippery. And we're just gonna cover this because our team is on the wrong side of the map. We need the zone, man. Going around. I'm so betrayed. I don't even know what I'm feeling betrayed for. Like, I'm not even sure what this is in reference to. But yes, I agree. Super betrayed. What the fuck was that? I actually get one shot. I do. Thought I'd have Nami peel. Thought there should be no way I die there. I guess Hecarim is kind of a broken champion, huh? They could end mid. He doesn't reset properly. He's not going to be able to reset properly. I don't know. We have Baron right now. But if he ints, it could be a problem. What's Nami doing? I'm not sure. I thought I can just 100% live there. But it's a good lesson to learn. I can't trust Nami for positioning in this game, so I'm going to have to position in a way that makes her game easy to automatically get me. Like, make it not possible for her to not be next to me healing me. Oh, I could have gotten that. 4 items at this point. Hecarim is my biggest worry here. It was kind of close to Penta. It works though. Big Lucian carry. Dude, I just beat Kobe Bryant. Holy shit, chat. Chat, we literally beat Kobe Bryant. Holy fuck. Crazy because he's dead. So, I feel kind of bad for beating a dead guy. Gonna be honest. He's probably bored as hell, though, in heaven. Or maybe hell. I think he cheated on his wife. I'm not sure. So, who knows where he is. I might be making that up, though. But I actually guess Lucian kind of gets indirectly buffed by being one of the champs that doesn't have to use Bloodthirster. Same with Corki. Like, Corki doesn't really need Bloodthirster. Have you ever played PCLOL? No. Could some ADC solo queue this patch? You can solo queue with most ADCs. Don't really have any specific recommendation. I mean, I'm, what, 16-1 with Xayah solo queue this season? So, I mean, she's a good solo queue. Jackie and Lamont think the BT change was a buff. 100 gold cheaper and HP, but losing attack speed. And losing lifeline passive. How would that be buff? Actually, how much health did the shield give? Because, I mean, I guess the shield giving 250. I thought the shield was more than that, like the lifeline, but obviously the health is permanent. So I guess you heal up the health. So if you take that level of damage, and then you are able to heal a certain amount, shield was 250 to 550. So early game the same, capped at 550. So say like, but Bloodthirster was already going to keep you topped off regardless, so it is just 250, so it's the same early game thing, but losing attack speed and no lifeline passive, plus the lifeline passive gave some armor and MR. I don't really consider it a buff. I mean, 100 gold cheaper and 250 HP instead of the shield, so obviously the HP you always have. But losing attack speed, I don't think it should be a buff. But I don't think it's like super bad now. I also do think people will act like it's like awful. Like it's still an item that you should build first a lot. But I don't think first every game anymore. Faker wanted me to tell you GG, well played. That was nice trio that we did with Faker, yeah. Fun. Hi BJ. But yeah, do you know why they think it's a buff, Nick? Did they tell you why? What do you think should be kept on Yone or Yasuo? I mean, BT on Yone and Yasuo feels pretty important. I feel like you'd probably still be wanting it, but you might not want it first as much because they do like attack speed. I feel like it'd be more often that you would maybe not go it now, but I still feel like you would go it some games. I'm Warwick, GG. GG. Oh, my teammate banned Zillion, I can ban Poppy. Gold efficiency and the HP is workable for short trades, more value in the shield break assassin spam. Yeah, I mean, you did get your shield broken a lot, so there's that. What would be a good build for Sivir this patch? I mean, you could do BT, ED, Navori, Immortal on her, probably. I feel like you could still go BT on her a lot of games. He's also on Conquer on everything. I see, I see. Is BT so good first item for ADC? Yeah, I mean, I don't see that many first items on ADC that are better. Like, some champs prefer Collector, but if you don't prefer Collector or Essence Reaver first, then I don't think, like, for example, if I'm playing Corki or Lucian, I still want Essence Reaver first, but if I'm not playing that and I'm not playing a Collector ADC, then I would probably say you would still go Bloodthirster first. But it's just now PD instead of Magnetic in a lot of situations should be better on a lot of, like, champs for second item when you want attack speed from it. What should be the first item for attack speed champs like Jinx? I mean, Jinx went Bloodthirster a lot before when it didn't give attack speed. Like, you can still do that. Like, you go attack speed boots, Bloodthirster, PD, you have plenty of attack speed. Like, you can still do that. And then if you really don't need Bloodthirster at all, you could go, like, Collector, but I don't really think I'd want Collector on Jinx. But I think the problem, again, is, like, before, there was Stormrazor, so there was, like, another option that was a great first item, but I can't really find that many great options for first items if you're not a Collector builder. And you're not an Essence Reaver builder. So it's just like, what else are you going to really do? Yeah, PD is Phantom Dancer. EU West? No, I'm in North America. Basically, if you're wondering what to do about ADC items this patch, generally speaking, just try out PD instead of Magnetic where you would go it. And apart from that, you're going to be relatively similar. Who is the best player in NA? Shyster Nicholas. He's my GOAT. Warmog armor or Heartsteel for ult-based support tank, Leona Galio. Leona is not an ult-based support tank, but for Leona you should go Heartsteel. For Warmogs, or for Galio rather, I don't exactly know how I would build tank Galio in the support role. Definitely not Heartsteel though. But obviously, like, if you don't need, like, if it's, like, not very many melee champs or it's very hard to proc Heartsteel, you can go Warmog still on Leona. But generally, I'd rather go. How do you think about new Essence Reaver? I think it's good. You go Heartsteel Galio? Really? Well, Shyster Nick goes Heartsteel Galio, and he's better at Galio and better at tanks than me, so take his word for it. Hi, Mihai. Oh, hey, Nick, if you're playing Garen, would you go Conqueror if you're playing tank, or would you go would you go Grasp? Their Singed rotated their level 1, or not level 1, level 3 or whatever. 127 Viego, if you do it perfectly, you can. Always Conquer and it's not even close. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of gonna flame him, but, like, for whatever reason, a Hell's Devil coaching video, oh my god, that just fucking lagged so bad. A Hell's Devil coaching a Garen player video popped up, and his first thing was telling him he can't build Black Cleaver first into an Urgot, and that he should not build Conqueror, and he needs to start going Heartsteel, Grasp every time. And it kind of made me super confused, and also, like, everything that I saw in that video made me think, like, oh my god, that guy is so much worse at the game than I ever imagined. And I already thought lowly of him. And it was kind of, like, it became a, like, a comedic video, kind of, for me. In a lot of ways. He's only competent at ADC. Loki, the Tarzan of Wild Rift. What do you mean by the Tarzan of Wild Rift? Because he seems less delusional than Tarzan, I think. The worst way to itemize against Urgot? Yeah. He was saying so many questionable things that I was seriously like kind of shocked. I'm not gonna lie. Like if you guys actually want to watch a comedy video, I would recommend watching it. It is pretty funny to watch. He's transphobic and holds petty beef on Twitter. Oh yeah, I do. I had heard about the transphobic part, which is why I'm kind of okay with flaming him. Like there's other YouTubers who like I think are really dumb about the game, but like I'm not really gonna like flame them for no reason because like why? But like when it comes to like that, he's like transphobic and says really stupid like advice. You know, I'm gonna be happy with whatever. I'm talentphobic. That is kind of fair. I feel like most people probably are. I have too many cam sub. I shouldn't have been doing that for that long. Why do you not like Hell's Devil? Well, I don't have any necessary dislike for him. I mean, being transphobic is cringe and dumb. But in terms of like he's not done anything to me that specifically makes me dislike him. I just think his like watching his video, it was just funny how wrong everything he said was. Like I just found it comedic, as I said. Because like it's coming from like it's supposed to be educational, so it's pretty funny when it's wrong. Because that like not even like debatably wrong, just like inarguably pretty much stupid. And I find it funny, as I said. Like I don't know. Heartsteel is perfectly fine, but if you're not conk, you can't abuse you. Yeah, no, I'm fine with Heartsteel into certain matches, but I don't think you do it into an Urgot. Because you can't kill him and he does more damage based on your HP most games. But the Heartsteel part wasn't the part. He was like super adamant about Grasp. And was talking about how bad Conquer was. So I don't know. I found it pretty funny. And I also just found like the coaching to be so funny because it was actually like the most useless thing ever. I kind of felt bad for the guy getting coached. But I don't know. Like to pay for such incorrect information, you know what I mean? It's like, damn. Guy has no flip. Can we ult him? No, I think he'd done coaching for a while, but he doesn't make videos on it very often. Obviously, I make a lot more videos about my coaching. But he's a pretty big YouTuber. He probably gets a decent amount of like people asking for coaching. But I mean, I watched him to get better when I was like first learning the game, which is funny now thinking about it because of all the things that I like learned incorrectly because of him. Which champs kit do you find the most interesting? Jace. Don't ignore me. I didn't see what you said. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care about what you said because I think of myself as above you because I think of myself as like you know, more important. But that's besides the point. I think I'm just dropping this here at this point. What'd you learn that was incorrect? I mean, I can't think of that specific examples. Just watching like his gameplay back and then the things that I like actually know about the game after. Like when I like watch a video of his now, I'm like, oh, all of those things are wrong. So I must have been learning all these wrong things watching his videos. But at this point, it was years ago that I'm not that like aware of all of the things. You know, I'm not like keeping track of like this thing and this thing. Guess what is what I said? You're L though. I guess it's my loss, bro. Evening, Talon. Good evening. He's generally just not very knowledgeable about Garen. Well, in his video, he said he was like top 10 Garen before, so you would think he should be, you know? Like when I am coaching people, I always am very often telling them they should know their champion better than I know their champion. If it's not a champion I've like played a lot of, obviously. Like, I don't know how to play the champion you've played 500 games of better than you when I've played 3 games of it, even if I, you know, am way higher elo than you. Like, that's just reality. Like, I'm not going to know the random interaction with your champion or, like, the perfect combo to play your champion. You don't think any of them have given good advice on Baron tanks? I mean, not that many people, myself included, know that well how to itemize tanks super, super effectively or how to play them well. I mean, like, if you, like, you would obviously be the best to make content, especially around itemization and tanks in general. Because most of the people who do climb are not climbing playing a bunch of tanks. I don't think anything he did would have improved his win rate anywhere, Nick. Like, I genuinely don't see how any of that advice would help that guy on anything. Like, it wasn't even advice. It was just like, yeah, you shouldn't have gone in there. Or, I mean, okay, the only thing he said that was like, yes, is like, the guy was super scared and didn't realize that Garen can like walk forward and kill a fucking ADC. Like, you paid money for a guy to tell you that, yes, like, Garen can walk at an ADC and kill the ADC. Like, that was like the extent to what I saw that actually looked valuable or useful. Like, he was saying, like, I don't know, like, he was saying, like, yeah, this, like, Conqueror build with, like, Cleaver, it's only going to work in low elo, like, you're not going to be able to do that against, like, better players, because you're going to be too squishy. The guy built, like, Cleaver and then, like, Sunfire second, which, yeah, I don't really know if I wouldn't build Sunfire second regardless, but, like, he was saying that that build is going to be super squishy, like, you're not still going to be, like, mega tanky on Garen. Just, like... And then the guy walks into 4 people on a team fight for no reason and dies. And his advice is, yeah, you should have built tank. If you built Heartsteel, you wouldn't have died there. Not, don't walk into 4 people who can melt you when your team's nowhere near you. Like, that was, like, I was just like, bro, like, what? Good evening, Ina. How's it going? And don't get me wrong, I have given wrong advice and bad advice at times. I in no way, shape, or form expect someone to always give correct advice 24/7 and to know everything about the game. But it's funny because of his reputation of being knowledgeable and because he's a piece of shit. And that's the session he decided to upload. Yeah, it's pretty funny, isn't it? My team knowing the fights are dumb and pointless instead of focusing on myself and being selfish, I need to break the mentality. Yeah. In a lot of situations, people chase their teammates' fights way too hard, for sure. I might get one shot. I'm just gonna reset. Rakan's dead. Good kills. Just around 2 more months and I'm gonna be around here more often again. What's happening in 2 months? The thing with Baron Lane tanks and Wild Rift is that your build is constantly be at odds with the amount of sustain the opponent team has. Nobody seems to understand this. Tanks have to be incredible scaling, have incredible scaling in this game. None of it matters if the ops can out heal your DPS. So are you saying if they have more sustain, you want more damage in your build essentially? Or like, I mean, I know I'm oversimplifying what you're saying, but is that essentially what you're trying to say? Like, you need a level of DPS to like when you do need damage, whereas like if they're like squishier comp or you have a lot of damage in your comp, then you can just build more like full tank things that purely make you tanky. Rush Heartsteel can absolutely destroy in lane because the opposing bruiser has Conqueror Vamp. I'm dead here. Yeah, I kind of griefed. My Twitch chat's glitching, so I might not see a response. It's back now. We entered that. I kind of need to focus here to not throw the game because the enemy are not down very much gold anymore. Vacation, I'm not that active around here. Moment because your stream started after I go to bed. Gotcha. Well, I hope you enjoy your vacation. You can still take during your vacation. You can stay up till 3 a.m. No problem. Gotcha. People often try to itemize to live as long as possible when they need to itemize to win trades and progress fights off their engages. Let's see. What are ways, like, what are items that allow you to do that? Like, I'm, like, trying to think of, like, for example, in that situation you said about them having, like, enough sustain in lane to just out-heal and to just win when you have Conquer, or when you have Heartsteel. Like, what do you build to not let that happen, basically? I mean, obviously it's going to depend on the champ to some extent, but they might just die there. Thornmail is the big one in the most champs because LOL anti-heal, but it needs to be supplemented by a DPS item or kit DPS. So, like, when are you building it? Because I'm assuming you're not just rushing Thornmail, or are you just rushing Thornmail? No, he's not saying even if they're 3 AP, like, I mean, there's situations where Thornmail can still work when they're 3 AP, but I'm assuming that's not a majority of situations he's referring to. Identify the breakpoint where your CC damage output can't overpower their sustain. That makes sense. I guess it comes with knowing your limits a lot better, which you know, obviously, your limits of tanks way better than nearly everyone would. Really like Broken Support. Broken Support shouted out my channel like twice. Shout out to him for that. Sometimes that's pre-first item, like versus Warwick. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. So it's just really gonna depend on the situation a lot of times. That is a fucking one-shot. Assassins are such a different vibe. Talent ban Broken Support. I told Broken Support I'd ban him if I didn't get 5-roll Sovereign, so he got lucky. Sometimes you don't need it till after Twin Guard. Darius or Garen with Ghost, Quicksilver, Flash. Why Ghost? Well, I mean, for Darius makes sense, but the Garen part confuses me with the Ghost part. What a combo, damn. Yeah, Viego can one-shot people. It's pretty funny one-shots. No, there's no champion I'm hoping to come. A lot of them have pretty glaring mana issues. You know, that's what I hated most when like, the tanks that I'm best at, I'm not really good at any Baron Lane tanks, but the tanks that I'm best at in Baron Lane are Malphite and Gragas, and I really struggle with mana. Like, especially with Gragas, like, when I'm laning, it's usually like, which is actually kind of a similar thing to mages in a way when I lane, but it's still different, where I lane with Gragas, I win lane until, like, level 4, level 5, and then my mana is too low to keep trading, and then I start losing. Or, like, I'm playing, whereas, like, when I'm playing, like, a mid, it's really easy for me to find a back in mid if I'm Syndra and I'm gonna be out of mana on level 4. But like when I'm like Gragas in melee matchups, it's harder to find those backs. He doesn't add much text during the game, and I really enjoy the fact that he adds like full 2 gameplays. Yeah, some people like just watching full gameplays. Darius and Nasus, I see. Yeah, I do remember definitely times where I lane against a Gragas or someone, and I pretty much just try to keep them there as long as possible. Especially when I'm playing like Renekton, like that's like the most common champion where it feels like I can do that. Like if I'm Renekton, it's just like constantly sit queuing the wave, and eventually that tank is like having a hard time. I don't mind having Demolish in those situations too, and then they're kind of stuck for a while. Having Pantheon ult is so comfy. You play Gragas tank? I don't play it much, but I've played it in the past. Shyster Nick has like 2,000 Gragas games or something. He's really good at Gragas. He plays tank and other stuff too, like AP as well. Is it just me, or is top lane least covered lane in Wild Rift in terms of content? Probably. I mean, that was one of the reasons I wanted to like play every role and make content about every role. Now I'm kind of back to playing just mostly jungle because like I like having more impact, but I have videos on every role quite a bit at this point. Why the sad emoji, Froki? Also hi. Viego is so good for 1v9ing. He can be, but it also can be very easy to throw. Or to, you know, it's hard to play games with no engage, for example, or when they have a lot of peel. TP helps a little for those tanks, yeah. Who are the meta junglers right now? Whoever you win with is meta. It's really fucked up playing Renekton in tanks because you can accidentally actually just drain their mana and get demo procs when they can't wave clear, yeah. But it also feels like at a point you can't do anything to them, so you have to get value early, which is fine because that's what the champ wants to do, but sometimes it feels really annoying depending on who you're playing against. But also, I mean, you can still go Blade of the Rune King if you want, or sometimes I just go Heartsteel to match them, and then like I have Prio and gold advantage and out sustain them, and then I have Renekton like Heartsteel to just scale with them. Because I don't have to go like rush boots because they're never going to kill me, so I can just go Heartsteel right away and then I get the procs. But I only do that when I need frontline. What do you play as a jungler? Viego and what other champions? I mean, I'm learning Viego. I normally don't really play him a lot. I've been rank 1, I've been rank 1 Wukong, I've been rank 1 Echo. I play Vi a lot. Play some Jarvan, Volibear, Xin Zhao, Camille. I'm probably like 10 more, but I can't think of all of them off the top of my head, I guess. If I get like 700 gold lead, I go into BC Mortal Cyrilda/Cyrildas and just kill them all game. I see him. You feel like your win rate's higher playing jungle? I mean, last season when I did 5-roll Sovereign, jungle was my 3rd highest win rate. ADC was my highest. This season, ADC is also my highest. My ADC win rate this season is probably over 70%. I mean, obviously, I'm only on one account this time, so I can't actually see. But I mean, my Xayah win rate's like 94, my Lucian win rate's over 70, my Corki win rate's pretty high. I feel like blue start on Viego is so much faster than red start. Sometimes it just feels better to do it regardless. Did I not mention Warwick? Oh yeah, I've been rank 1 Warwick as well. Where is Echo? I've actually been playing Echo whenever Viego is banned. But he's not especially strong right now, he's just decent. Wukong is annoying. Yeah, he can be annoying to play against. I don't feel Wukong is that strong right now, though. I feel like he's average. I won auto late. I think Poppy is so broken. I don't know, man. Like, that champ lane phase feels so unbalanced, and then it still feels like it scales insanely. I don't know how people don't think that champ is broken, to be honest with you. And it also fucks half the champions in the game. Not literally half, but, you know, anyone who's actually at all reliant on a dash. Still not doing the clear correctly. You talking about Wukong? I'm talking about Poppy being broken. I mean, Nick has a very different perspective on what feels strong because he plays very different champions as well. Like, what you play will impact what you think is strong because it might be good or bad versus what you play. Or you might also know how to play it better. Like, I don't play Poppy. I'm sure if I played Poppy also, like, I would know a bit better how to play into the champion, don't get me wrong. But the champion feels so broken, I don't know. I ban it whenever I'm top lane, and it's my secondary ban if someone bans Zilean. She counters my Aurelia so hard, yeah, doesn't sound fun. Yeah, I like Mord into Poppy, yeah, I mean, if I'm playing Mord, it feels fine. You do play a lot of dash champs, yeah. And, like, this is going to change people's perspective, like, for sure. Like, Nick has by far the most, like, of good players I know, Nick's view of the meta is the most different from, like, what I think or what a majority of people seem to think. And I mean, he plays very, very differently. Strong as it is, special quirk, she holds her percent HP damage the whole game, but she has a massive Achilles heel. And how situational her CC is, she can't actually force you to get crippled. I mean, yeah, this makes sense. Like, this is one negative part of her, but I feel like her numbers are so high, like, her damage is insane. And she's still mega tanky, and her lane phase being strong. And a lot of times, the thing that feels weak about tanks is that they can't get leads in lane. Like, they can go even in lane perfectly fine. A lot of tanks, it feels very hard to win lane, I feel. With Poppy, it's fucking easy to win lane, so it's like... That feels like one of the biggest weaknesses, and sure, like, your CC is harder, maybe, to get off, but... That's really the main thing. Everything else feels really, really strong. Do you do blue to red regardless with Viego? Not always, but it's something I've been trying, or I just really tried this game. Like, this game, normally I would have wanted to path the duo lane, but I pathed the opposite side because blue starts faster, but I'm not entirely sure if I actually prefer it. I mean, with such a selfish champion like Viego, I kind of do, but yeah. I'm gonna have to focus if I ever want a chance to carry this game. My teammates are losing hard. Convert into effective engages, especially with how short her dash is. She's undoubtedly strong. We have to work pretty hard. I get that, and it can feel hard to play. And again, I think that's like the perspective thing, though, is like you don't think about that when you're playing against her and she one-shots you. despite being, you know, mega tanky late game. Like, you're not thinking about that. You're just like, okay, she got that CC, which is more situational, but still will happen sometimes, and then it feels completely broken. But a lot of times you're not thinking when she's sitting there and not getting CC on you, and just kind of not being able to find the engage angle that most tanks would be able to find. You're not thinking, oh my god, Poppy is balanced because of that. You're just like not thinking about it at all, so it's not conscious, so then you don't prescribe that like negative thing as making her strength worse. Whereas a lot of, like, it's like a lot of champions that feel broken or that people think are broken are because they are very noticeable what they do well, and their weaknesses are like harder to note, especially when you don't play the champion. So I mean, that's a reasonable thought as to why you may think, instead of her being broken from my perspective, that she's just strong. Holy fuck, that fucking did not work how I wanted it to work at all. I mechanically messed that up, but it still kind of worked. Of my broken early game Q button. Rank 1 Poppy for a whole month. Oh, you're rank 1 Poppy? I didn't know. Manifest in her matchup and sustain champions. She can't force a stun. She can't prevent champs like Gwen, Mord, Aatrox from vamping off wave. That makes sense. I mean, I do like playing Mord into her. Like, if I'm playing Mord, it doesn't feel bad. You all did. That Ashe is dead. Thank you, Xavier. What do you think are Viego's weaknesses? Viego's weakness is largely just not being able to do anything himself. Like, he has very low agency in many situations, and he's also very bad and do a lot of CC. So it's like, there's a lot of situations where you have to sit there and wait for someone to make a mistake, slash someone to make an engage for you. You can't be the one to force that. He also does not have great ganking force the same way that a champion like Vi or Warwick can force ganks early game. So he's more reliant on actual setup from teammates. So in general, he just lacks complete agency in a lot of situations. But if, you know, the enemy give you an inch, then you can take a mile because of the reset mechanic, obviously. Greedy. Who's a good counter to Aatrox? Viewer is solid into Aatrox. Need to leave. You thought Peep would question you, but he didn't this time. I do not understand the big deal. I'm sorry, peep. I just don't. Go. That's just too much damage. Baron for them too. Yeah, I don't really think they can stop Baron, especially with Ashe not being there. Bye, disc. I don't know what Zoe thinks she's gonna do there, but I respect it, I guess. Yeah, I don't think Wukong is that good. Like top lane. I mean, I don't think he's that good in general right now, honestly. Speaking of Poppy, I fucking hate playing Wukong into Poppy. They're fucking forcing. I feel like I have to go because the only way that the game is playable is if I get a bunch of resets here. I should just push bot, honestly. I really don't understand the big deal, peep. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry, okay? I can't. I do like a lot of sustain without Bloodthirster, to be fair. I'm fed, but they're just running it. Where is WR? Like Talon WR? He calls me Talon Where. New Bruiser Bloodthirsty? I mean, I don't really like going Bloodthirster on Viego anymore, but still could instead of Infinity Edge. Like, this game seems like it low-key might have been better to have it. Because I'm getting, like, poked and then, like, I'm already low here. Like, if I have a Bloodthirster, I can maybe do something. But yeah, I mean, unless I'm able to one-shot someone, I just can't play. They're all killing themselves already. Finch dead. I mean, we're just, at some point, find a one-shot onto Mbessa and we can win. That's really the only way. Oh, there's a trap there. I don't think I can really get out. The fucking Teemo trap being there was... And then Mbessa was just looking at it, waiting to click her button. So now they get Baron again, so we definitely lose. Aatrox, Mord, Volley, Camille, Gwen, Darius, Rumble, Mbessa, Yone, Gragas. Or even. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, because I don't play those champs, apart from Camille, but I don't play her that much top. And again, that's the thing about perspective is like if all my main champions are all kind of feeling shit into him, then yeah, like or her, I'm gonna think the champ is better. That's really unfortunate. I mean, 2 of them die, but they're definitely on Baron. I don't know. I mean, at least 2 of them die. Pretty close to item here. You did kill. I think it's still worth there. Yeah. Thank you, Neo. Hello. He died of that. Didn't. They just need to leave, to be honest. Like, we just need to stall the Baron out. I mean, killing a lot of them stalls the Baron pretty well. This is super pointless, but should be fine. Does it matter if I get Collector first and Viego? A lot of people go Collector first. I've been going Essence first, but I think Collector, if they're squishier, is probably a bit better first. She's dead, right? Oh, does she sustain off it? That's funny. These minions fuck me because I don't have any Bloodthirster too. It does feel kind of bad playing late games without Bloodthirster. I might do it instead of Infinity Edge in the future still. Oh. See if we can find anything. Yeah. Oh, I thought he was there for some reason. Emo might look to one-shot me here. I think I'm just gonna try to get GA. My YouTube chat glitched, so I can't see YouTube chat. I'm full build at least. I think we should try to one-shot this here. That's annoying. Then we just have to go try to get there before they're able to do it. That was a nice carry. I'm getting a bit better at carrying these kind of harder games with Viego. Okay, YouTube chat's back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. I'm back, hello. Can you check Poppy? I want to see which of my builds is showing. Sure. Chat, we're only 49 marks from, or 49 LP from Legend. Then we go back to regular ranked. Poppy. Wait, I can leave the lobby so I can actually click this. I don't play Poppy at all, so it'll be low. Double Fire, Twin Guard, Iceborne. Hell of a game on your part, thanks. We've had like 3 carries in a row now, so that's good. Actually, holy shit, 4 carries, kinda. I mean, that one game's not as insane. You're the only person on the server who runs Syrian Crown? On Poppy or in general? On Poppy? What is it that you like about it on Poppy? $956 GPM is okay. It's going up a little too. My ADC win rates are insane though, like 75% on Lucian in 28 games and 94 on Xayah in 17. Tristana is still 62, Corki is 80. Obviously some of them are low amount of games, but nearly every ADC is like pretty high win rate. I'm even 2-0 on Vayne. Lost on Ashe though. Yeah, my ADC win rate this season is actually disgusting. And it was last season too. My Twitch chat's glitching again. Poppy lane wants Cinder start because of the range passive. You can use the burn on minions to keep your grass prog active while zoning. Wait, I never knew that was a thing you could do, and that actually makes a lot of sense with the grass part. I never thought about that part. You can get, if you zone someone. The burn is really detrimental at 4 or 5 minutes if you need to get plates. Oh yeah. That's like, I hate having fucking Thornmail or Bramble when I'm trying to end a game. That always pisses me off. Yo, Corrupt with the raid. Good luck, boy. Thank you, boy. Hope your stream was good. 25-1. I missed that game. Yeah, it was a good game. Do you miss playing Corki? No, Corki is boring as fuck. I've never missed playing Corki ever. I just play him because he's strong. Opponent just walks over, you can get turret aggro. You can go Crown, which removes the Bomby passive and lets you get turret damage ahead. That makes sense. It went good? That's good. I'm glad to hear. Well, still being good DPS since the burn procs off shield or Q-poke. Understandable. Okay. I mean, yeah, I can see it. I really don't ever play tanks in Baron lane, so I'm never thinking about builds like that. Is this per account that you're going to do every role? No, I'm only playing on this account. Last season is when I played on 5 different accounts, but this season I just see that whenever I'm ADC I have high win rate. You always ban Viego? I mean, I don't think Viego is strong enough to ban, but I do think he's strong. I mean, any champ can be banned if you want to ban it, because it, like, you struggle into it. But I don't actually think the champ is OP. I think it's strong, though. It's actually kind of like a similar thought process to what Nick was saying about Poppy being considered broken. Like, I think Viego feels really broken when he has pop-off games, but I think he has a lot of counterplay. Like, I think a lot of the strong junglers, I mean, the junglers I play, for example, like Vi and Warwick, counter him very hard. Vi especially. Like, Vi completely makes his game unplayable, and Vi is extremely meta and extremely strong. It's really nice because I don't have to do it every game, and I can flex into Sunfire super easy if I don't get ahead enough. Oh yeah, because similar path with the fire thingy, whatever it's called. Bomby Cinder. I think that's what it's called, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm just gonna start doing blue side most of the time as Viego because of how fast it is, and then just, you know. I always ban Trend because he's annoying. Is that so? Again, I don't think Trend is. I mean, I actually think Trend is kind of underrated, but also still not obviously ban worthy. But like again, if the champ annoys you or you struggle into it, ban it. Like I ban Heimerdinger. Nobody fucking plays Heimerdinger. You know, when I'm mid, I ban Heimer. Like because I do think he's OP, even though nobody plays him. Crown by itself isn't enough DPS to teamfight carry with. So if I can't afford both, I just convert to Sunfire Thornmail. I see. I don't think I use Thornmail enough. I feel like that's probably something I should be doing more on tanks. Based on what you're saying. Aatrox is not going to be in a good spot. You've been permabanning Yuumi since release. A lot of people do ban that champion. He's executing. I mean, I'm a little slower, but now he's proxied, so he doesn't really lose anything. I don't know where their jungler is. But I mean, I see that Scuttle up. I need to practice my clear and practice tool at some point, though. He came from topside, he's gonna get first blood. Oh, Teemo almost got it. We'll get the mid wave. Their lead didn't go for a plate. Oh, lead didn't even go for this. I probably should have just chased her. I don't know if she has flash. If she kited that properly, I wouldn't have been able to kill her. Went to YouTube and saw coaching Garen video. I will see it and be bluntly honest when I come back. Will you? Lee's gonna get an invade off there. I can't really stop that invade. Like in Viego lately, yeah. He's fun. I mean, the problem is Lee is gonna get more thereafter too. Because he can probably invade my Krugs, and I can't really stop him with this level of prio. But sometimes you just have to accept losses like that. Okay, this guy is kind of griefing at this point, Jesus Christ. Like, Teemo walks back to lane and instantly dies again. I don't think I can actually kill him. He wants to try. Yeah, we do. He doesn't have TP, so I'm gonna play to push a plate or two. Enjoy watching you master champs. Yeah, Viego is definitely a champ I wanna grind a lot, so. I can get one more plate. Not quite gonna be able to get full item. Maybe if I got all. I mean, this is insane. Mid laner. I think I have to do this. I'm gonna get invaded there. Ult is back. My laner gap is too big this game. You're just so excited that Jesus Christ himself is your friend, aren't you? I don't have anyone to play around this game. Seems. Lulu is OP. He's in the wrong lane too. The jungler choosing to do that was very dumb. He's kind of made a lot of very bad macro choices. Aatrox? Brother. Alright. I don't think we're ever going to be able to win this game. I don't think I'm going to contest Herald at all. Before I go, guess what? Chicken butt. A lot of people aren't here. Get a gold bounty. I think I leave. 5 gifted subs. Not chicken butt, but he kills me. I should have flashed earlier. I thought I can greed. Thank you though, Crisis Lord. Appreciate it. Very kind. Wait, Jinx is inting? Oh, it doesn't matter. She is Lulu. I'm being ran down. I finished my university thesis. What was your university thesis on, Jenny? And also congrats. Surprise! Again, not really surprising, Crisis Lord. You really got to work on your surprises. Like, you're not very good at making them, you know, surprising, which I thought was kind of the point of a surprise. But again, I don't care. I get money. Good for me. I know you're stunned. Absolutely shocked. The only way we win is if I'm able to take over Yasuo. Honestly, I engaged in some fights I just shouldn't this game level. I could probably be an additional 500 to 1,000 gold. A game like this. Yasuo is inting though. Got the shutdown. Yeah, try too hard to do too much. I assumed like the only time I can really carry is when I've taken over fed Yasuo, but I'm very bad at Yasuo. If I'd queued to stack Q, like on the wave, I might have been okay. Price is lower with the gifted sub to Jenny too. I bet Jenny feels on top of the world. She finished her university thesis and then she got a sub into Talon WR stream. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, they have many people who are fed. Your dual lane abandoned you? Yeah, they're not the smartest cookies in the peanut butter jar. You're confused why they didn't help me there? I'm not. I mean, look at their stats. They're getting shit on in lane by Jinx Lulu. I'm not really confused by it at all. It actually kind of makes more sense. Call me Subway. Is Jinx building collector? Yeah. Cookies in the peanut butter jar? Yeah, you never heard that saying? I mean, the reason you've never heard that saying is because it's not a saying, you know, to be clear, but... What does that sub thing do? It makes you famous. You won't tell me what your university thesis was on, though. Cringe. You never answer questions, Jenny. I try to ask you questions, you know, you never answer. You're so mysterious. It's like so long, I don't want to flood your chat. My chat mostly talks about penises and shit. I don't think that you're going to be flooding anything important, you know? You're not going to be stopping any important conversations or something like that. That's what you're worried about. Gonna have to hope that we can get this. I mean, there's 4 people on the other side of the map. Who could even be here if anyone's here? Thank you. That's U-Town? All right, I'm the one who talks about penises. I forgot about that part. But that doesn't change the fact that you should tell us. Well, that is unfortunate. I guess actually I could have flashed because the damage doesn't actually go off if I flash it. Then I think I would have lived. Just flash to the right so he can't dash behind me. Dog. I never understand Nami's like this. Like, why would the Nami not just be following me all game at this point, you know what I mean? Like, I am so fed compared to everyone. Oh. The enemy are really bad. Like, they're making it kind of possible to win, but it still should be very hard. It would translate to how many immersive and interactive experiences help diasporic groups to recreate a link to their vernacular culture. Half of those words confused me, Jenny, but I'm very happy for you. Saya's dead. Can you show me your settings so I can ignore them? No. My settings are mine. Never ask a man his settings. Yeah, I need it to be dumbed down a little bit. He's dead, no? Maybe not. Patrox, relax. Lee died. Oh, I didn't hit her. Holy shit, she's so fed. Yeah, can't really do anything there. If I was able to get the stun, though, I would kill her. It's definitely correct to walk and try to get it, even though it didn't work. There's a chance that I can defend it, but she played it pretty much as bad as she possibly could have, so. And she didn't even get her E off, so they might actually be able to end when they never would have been able to end if she had played it remotely human. No, they can't end still. Dude, he was so close to dying from it, bro. Come on. People who migrated from other countries as kids, you live in America, your family's from China, vernacular goes culture from your original country. I see. That's a pretty cool topic. Another random dead person. Oh, a second random dead person. So many dead people. I mean, I'm gonna have to one-shot someone if I ever want to win. Bro, oh my god, I almost carried that, bro. Fuck me. I did so much there. My team is still too weak, though. Dog. You are in inter-cosmic proportions. Yeah, but I think we got handed a bit of an unplayable game here. I will not fib. Okay, she has GA. I had to try to dodge that because that was the only way I kill, and then have to find an outplay. Not a playable game. Unlucky. Yeah, unfortunate. Can Nyla come back this game with your current net worth? Depends. Sometimes. Probably not, though. Definitely getting better at Viego. What device are you playing on? iPhone 16 Pro. Once upon a time, Thornmail passive procced whenever you CC'd an opponent. It did? I didn't know that. That's weird. There was peace in the land and tanks could freely check bruisers. Nah, fuck tanks. Let me play my Jace every game. Then Riot End Step came along and said things like, League is designed to scale uninteractively and Grievous Foon's items should be weak. Shout out League End Step, or Riot End Step. Thornmail got nerfed and this part of the passive was removed. See him. I don't know if Crisis Lord's still here, but thank you for the gift of sub. He's off to grinding games, I think. Then Thornmail got a damage nerf. They don't like the anti-heal items being strong, I guess. So I think most of the anti-heal items, except, well, half the anti-heal items, I guess, feel decent. I think Morello's and Chem Bunk are not that strong, but the others feel fine. Like, I think Mortal is quite good. All the ADCs ran over the land with Stormrazor and every bruiser frolicked in the ambrosia of having nothing to CC them. At least they got to frolic, though. I mean, you're like, don't just, you know, gloss over that part. They got to frolic. And that's something. That means something. And Sep retired to his castle, leaving the lands in chaos. Quite poetic. Eventually, a new guard rose up to buff Thornmail. And this is a deep story. I didn't realize it goes so deep. I want to learn how to play Nidalee eventually, or Kha'Zix. I don't know. I locked in Echo and now he still wants to swap. They made it scale off HP and buffed its armor ratios. But they were overzealous. They continued to splurge the greed of the tank player base. Did they now? Is Ezreal the most consistent ADC right now? No, Xayah is probably the most consistent. Yeah, then they unleash Heartsteel's box. Suddenly, an honest roll of mid-game item power was overthrown by an unruly class of scaling juggernauts. Chaos once more. You really need to write a poem. Well, I guess this is a poem at this point. I'm gonna plagiarize it, pass it off as my own. Rank 1 Draven. What a loser. I don't think Morgana is necessarily the best, but not the worst champ to have with them either. No Ignite is so troll from Morg though. The demon beasts of Heartsteel and Twin Guard were tamed, and the new guards swore never again to buff tanks. Who knows, man? Maybe though you'll get your tank buffs one day. that time when a Mumu jungle was like OP and you were playing it felt like insane. Like for you, that just felt like the patch where Nick just gets to 1v9 games as a tank. That Thornmail remains a shell of its early glory, forever doomed to not function correctly. Tragic for Thornmail. I never realized that Thornmail had such a tragic story, honestly. Really breaks my heart. That's why tanks can never beat Vamp Bruisers. Fair enough. What in the fanfic? They're losing lane quite hard. Mumu's gonna be pathing here, like, probably. Nearly. Gonna take a reset though. Go other side. Move up is the most insane thing that ever happened in this game's balanced history. They buffed the ranked champion that had a 55% win rate for 2 years, and they doubled his CPS. That champ was like absurd for a little bit. Like I was fucking winning games with it, and I had never played that champion. Might be a dead Vladimir. I don't know. Fine. Back off. I mean, my mid gets free push there. That's fine. I think I'm gonna give up that turret. Have better tempo. Release Ornn is 4-5. Kassadin, bugged Galio. Bugged Master Yi. What do you mean by bugged? I don't even know what bugs happened. But a bugged Master Yi does not sound fun at all. Like, fucking Jesus Christ. I don't like Master Yi as it is. I don't think he's broken, but I hate playing against him. He's not fun. $2,000% damage buff on cams? Wait, what? That's absurd. Moon's not here. I can get like 3 plates. See if any camps are up. Hi, Grump. Kinda hinted myself. Do I die from it? I thought I could get enough damage for the plate, but I didn't. I had to use everything. Emo being there is a bit unfortunate. Amumu is also unfortunate. I don't really have... And my dual lane's not doing bad. I'm not gonna contest Dragon though, I don't care enough. Just gonna farm up. More important to keep my pacing up because I'm pretty strong. I don't actually need to be fighting an objective. Gathered twice with impact points, effectively a 180% HP ratio that did 25% max HP damage at one time. That doesn't sound very balanced, you know? They keep dying there though. Like, I don't know why Jinx is winning lane against you, but she is. Typical Draven? I mean, he's rank 1 Draven. I assumed, you know, maybe it'd be a little less bad. But I guess rank 1 Draven just means he's the most Draven of any Draven. So. He embodies Draven the most, yeah, which definitely isn't a good thing. I think from the perspective of anyone. That kind of sucks. I got so greedy though. I don't know why I was that greedy. I don't know why I didn't just think about him flashing on me, but oh well. I'm very fucked here. My laners are not making my game easy at all. I just have to exist long enough for me to scale, I guess, but I don't really outscale them, so kind of just stuck being useless all game. And I can't ever force anything onto the Wukong. He's tank Wukong who's building Mercs, which is really unfortunate considering he's laying in an AD champion. Been seeing Amumu a lot more. I haven't seen him like at all. I mean, obviously I see him this game. The dead Morgana. The lost red buff as well. Nice. Just bot. I mean, I have a lot of gold at least, I guess. I just can't ever break through this guy. Raven's gonna take the camp. I'm gonna die still. I think I'm still dead. Oh. Black shield saved my life. That is such a fed jinx, I guess. Yeah. Game I don't think was ever playable. This is the second game in a row where my laners are all mega running it. So. Are they not going Baron? Hello? There's no way the enemy first dragon off of that. What? Why is the Baron not taken? None of them died, Rip. And the enemy are super, super bad, but they scale too well for it to really be possible to actually throw. I hate those types of games. Like, dude, we are just feeding her resets at this point. Oh, she entered too. To get there. I don't think we can. Our team might be able to clean something up there, though. I don't have smite is kind of bigger issue. Oh, and he's just fucking invis behind me, I guess. Okay, yeah, we can't play. That was the one chance we had. You think it would have been easier as Viego? No. Game is in no way, shape, or form champion based. My teammates are literally intentionally trying to lose, like... Raven's not scary for top one, he's very bad, yeah. But his Morg's also an enter. You remember release Cassin or Orin? No. Actually, I do remember release Orin, yeah. I was not a fan of that. Jinx flash there. Okay, lovely champion. Not really champion balance, but him being mega fed. Had to try to do that though. %42%. You click ghost there? I guess it was just the reset. She's so fed that she's still just fucking Only ever been nerfed since release and is still Titanic. I've always said Ornn is broken. Like, I think his design is broken, and then I also just think he's kind of busted because his numbers are still good. But I don't think it's reasonable for a champion to be able to buy items in lane. Like, every bad lane matchup he has, he can just fucking sit there long enough to get a Thornmail or boots, and it feels broken. But Christ's Lord gave me money, so now I need to stop talking. I need to acknowledge the fact that he gave me money. Thank you, Christ's Lord. I appreciate it. Okay, that one was more surprising. That one did surprise me more. I thought you were gone. You know, like, that was definitely more surprising. So props to you for that one. And thank you. Appreciate it. Ornn is one of the only tank champions with no mana issues too. It always helps. I've gained way more elo in all my wins because I'm carrying so hard, but yeah, that guy is very, very bad for... Oh. Oh, yeah, no, that guy is just straight up 50% win rate on like every mode. Impressive. Respectable, honestly. I mean, shit. Still like 6-3 today or something. Pretty close to legend. And this thing stopped showing up every single time. It's so annoying. There's actually a player in Legend who has Master Versatility 5. I had him in my game. Wait, actually, is Gold Master Versatility 5? Or is it the... Yeah, I think it's the gold one, so yeah. I had him. He was Nautilus. Actually, I think it's still in my... I think it was still in my match history. Good night, Talon. Good night. He wasn't very good at Nautilus when I had him on my team. He didn't like run it down, he played fine, but he wasn't good. How many legendary games have you played so far? I don't know. And I also don't know what I started at. Oh, whatever, I'll play support. No, sorry. Dude is a champ score grinder. What I kind of don't like about the Master Versatility stuff is you kind of have to grind like a few champions to really get it. What makes you say that? Say what? Oh, Nick. That he's a champ score grinder? I don't understand. You have to grind champ score to get Master Versatility level 5. That's how it works. Is Orianna good to carry in high-low? Yeah. I hate this type. Getting 20k champion score on any champ is respectably difficult. Yeah, getting 20k, but that's not what you have to do for the Master Versatility thing. I mean, you can do that, but like, you don't have to, no? Can you get a bunch like slightly less? Like, wait, you need level 18 on every role, right? I have level 18 mid, and yeah, I have like a 16, 15k mids, and I have like a 13k mid, and I think a 12k, and like that's enough. And then I have like some smaller ones. Like, it's just time consuming. I don't think it's that difficult. But you can't be shit for it. Like, unlike some things, like, you do have to not be awful to get it. We have a lot of speedy champions. They all got Ghost. This might be my last game, chat. Frozen Heart's good this game. Might go Frozen Heart second. Their Trinamir started level 1 looking for some weird invade. Varus is not very strong level 1. They have cleanse. I mean, I guess we won't do much unless we can find an engage, because we only really have all in. Yeah, I don't think those like that criteria is anything crazy, honestly. I mean, obviously it's gonna take you a lot of time, like, but it feels mostly like grinding a few champions to a point that any like decent player can get. But again, it's not an achievement that's meant to be like, it's difficult because of how much time it takes, and you still have to be decent to do it. So it's pretty crazy. But that's why I didn't end up grinding for it, even though I like was master versatility level 3 pretty quickly. It gets kind of annoying like having to spam those champions so much. Just playing for champion score is not that fun for me. Shyvana getting a double kill is fucking huge with her scaling. You get to camp off it too? Oh yeah, she was on level 5. Wait, what did she do? Why is her... What the fuck? I need to be there to lantern her. I guess it's because of his weird invade shit that Trinamir did? I don't know. Strange situation we're in. Mostly trying to keep them off so they lose the cannon. Oh, that was kind of fucking clean from Talon WR there, chat. That was some clean shit. Girl this Varus, it's okay because this Thresh is goated. Boy, this Thresh. Rise, I don't fuck with this. Odd. Took it all the way. Rise got the kill, I guess. Rise bold. Shout out to being bold, honestly. Amir's here. We need to fuck off. So their jungler is just camping there, okay. Do we have a Rise ult, please? Nope, he doesn't want to. Rise ult here. Only problem is my lack of mana. Shyvana should be just strong there though. Okay, that was really stupid ult. Wait, my Volibear is a fucking menace. He has 6,000 gold. Okay. That guy's kind of in a position to just eat. Okay, I did miss that. But he flashed, so it's kind of a fine outcome. Once volley comes, we can Loki just fuck the fight, huh? Oh, I don't really know why we lose that fight, but we do. Okay, wait, everyone dies there. No? How did more of the enemy not die there? What? Like, what? I have no idea how more of the enemy are not dead in that fight. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, that was insane. Like, positioning for Rise, just fuck them all. I missed the AFK cat discussion after Botox. Is she permaban material? No. Oh, hotfix, not Botox. I was really confused. Like, I was like, did you get Botox and you were like telling us about it, or what was the... I was confused on that. What Botox meant. That's crazy that he lives, by the way. Get the kill, though. My Varus is so dumb. He rotated for no reason, but... Yeah, my ADC is very, very bad. How are you, my friend? Are you okay? I'm not okay, no. But fake it till you make it, you know what I'm saying? Rise, no! Rise is CC'd until he dies. Wadley ran out of mana a lot this game. Range. I'm from Brazilian in city Rio de Janeiro. Well, shout out to that, man. That's great for you. I'm happy that you're from there. A great place to be from. Shyvana is just ulting for the hell of it. Respectable. That engage is not really good by me. That bubble made my Q not go off. flash, but he didn't ult. Yeah, I am actually spamming abilities so hard that I keep running out of mana. This is crazy. I mean, my jungle and top have way more gold than everyone, but it feels like they do nothing for some reason. But they scale, so like, I mean, surely that many heart still stacks on Volibear, he's going to be OP, right? I mean, he needs a frozen heart, kind of really be OP. I have a word there in case they try to sneak. Should have been a Hex Flash instead of a Protobelt, but it's fine. Gonna zone her. Yeah. I mean, they didn't really have their DPS in the fight, so we just win it. My teammates are mega tanky at this point, so. Can you not? Dude, bro. There's no way my Ryze just ulted me out of taking inhib. There's no fucking way my Ryze really just ulted me out of killing their inhib, bro. That's crazy. Bro, what the fuck? That's actually insane. He straight up does not want us to get the inhib for some reason. I don't know. Don't know the reason, but that is a fucking wild ult. I'll be waiting for Frozen Heart. Volley is big. We go on Xayah. We push top. And if my team is here, it should be fine. Varus might die, but he's kind of useless. Woo! That was kind of fun, chat. I enjoyed that. Do I just wait 3.5 minutes? I think so. I mean, I could play one more game. We went 7-3 today. Very close to legend. 50 points, that'd be like 2 or 3 wins. I carried like a lot of games today too. Definitely getting better at Viego. I get so many 40 gains because of all the S's. Yeah, we're gonna wait here for 2.5 minutes so I make more money, chat. I like money, okay? Don't flame me. How was your guys' day? I don't actually care, but I'm still gonna ask. Can we see Shyvana's runes? Sure. Give me a second. Lethal Tempo, Unshakable, Second Wind, Overgrowth, Tenacity. Not really anyone streaming Wild Rift. I think Honeydew Melon, I guess. What is the waiting can do to earn you more? For whatever reason, YouTube VODs make you more money if they're 4 hours long. So, waiting for it to be at the 4-hour mark. You said the hotfix wasn't enough to permaban you mean? No. Well, so it wasn't a hotfix, it was just a change. It was just a buff in a patch. It's not a hotfix. A hotfix is when they specifically change something when a patch didn't happen, like they change it earlier because it's that broken that they need to fix it. They didn't do that with, or that bad either, like, you know, either of them. Oh damn, Crisis Lord's almost top 3 for gifteds, huh? Kinda crazy. 30 more seconds of me pretending to care about your guys' lives. Who is this? Oh, that's not English. They're playing League. Oh yeah. You're almost red of me, chat. It's close. Close. Okay. That's not even the name? I spelled it wrong. Flash raid. Honey. To melon. Not that? Okay. Oh, I typed the M there, the E and the L wrong. Okay, goodbye, guys.